coming up next. Still in the early stages of the season here, but some people are already talking about MVP and Rookie of the Year, Grant.
You know, I think it's a little early for that. I mean, those decisions are a long way off. But, you know, B.A., I guess it never hurts to take a peek.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Zach LaVine out there with Topic. Then it's Flagg, and it's Bosch in at the 4. Now Halliburton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Bosch, no good. On offense, here's Utah. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. I asked him what his defense can do to nullify Kyrie Irving, and he said there's not much you can do against Kyrie. He's got a counter for everything you throw at him. He makes insanely difficult shots. We just have to make things hard on him and trust our help defense. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Topic from the wing. Bosch, no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Pass to Bosch. Lets the 3 fly. Counted from distance. Bosch has got 6 points.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. 6 points for him.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
Pass to LaVine. Let's go with a 3. Utah grabs the miss. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
And they were just draining it from outside. A great team shooting performance.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. In the 3rd spot, the Suns.
Very reliable. No question. They punish teams for sending them to the free throw line.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And LaVine has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 6. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Utah team.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Here's Bosch. Utah grabs the miss.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Here's Topic. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Halliburton outside. Fires for three. On target from range. Halliburton's got his second bucket on the night.
And they are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
Pass to Bosch for three. And he misses. Only 2 for 6.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Stan, you look at Naz Reid, he gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, B.A. And also, Reid is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Beyond the arc. Utah grabs the miss.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Halliburton outside. Hayden with a screen. There's the triple. The shot that time not on target. Suns trail by 10. Here's Topic. He's scoreless. 1:46 left in the first quarter. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal...
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk! Well, that's the multi-time dunk contest champ, Zach LaVine, reminding us of what he can do.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. .19 left to play in the first quarter. To the right side. Here's Hamilton. Drops in the three.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Outside Robinson. The three. Jamison grabs the board. Jazz leading by 11. Pass to Bowen. Utah moving the ball around. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Here's Dimon. Pass to Flag. And a missed layup.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And so it's the Utah Jazz closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Jazz.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got DeAndre Ayton. Hayes is out there with Cam Whitmore. And it's Robinson in at the four-man position. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul of the game. Topic is checked in for Phoenix.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Wolf. To the wing, right side. Outside Robinson. The three ball. Utah grabs the miss. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Over to the wing. Here's Hamilton. Robinson defending. Oh, got that one up quick. Hamilton's got 5 now. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you. Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Back to you guys.
He's finding that balance. Okay, Allie, good stuff. And no good. Good work defensively by Robinson. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Levine for 3. Ooh, Levine with another miss.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
And taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. Number 1, DeAndre Ayton.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season. Taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
Until Will Hardy calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Checked in for Utah.
shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Suns trail by 14. Here's Dimon, still without a bucket. And that doesn't go either for Levine.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Here's Hamilton. Utah with another miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Has to flag to win the drought. Drills it from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort. The big fella, Ayton, suspended in the air as he's creating.
And here's Levine. Here's the three. Utah grabs the miss. Ayton's got 8 rebounds in the game. Okogie, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Hamilton. And the three-pointer goes. Hamilton's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
A guard who can do it all. Halliburton is solid at feeding the rock to his guys.
On the wing, Levine. From the arc. Oh, Levine, an aerial assault.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
To the middle. And Ayton, throw it down.
Yeah, looking like a veteran running the screen and roll. Halliburton understands how to break down defenses.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Making a switch here. All right, for this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. The 4th spot held by the Suns.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Suns trail by 15. To the paint. It's tipped. Here's Hamilton. Pass to Jamison. A quick shot there. It's off target. And the Suns shooting 27% in today's game. Not good.
First half, 2 minutes.
Here's Topic. Still no points. And that one's good. Flag.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Utah leading by 13. Halliburton with the ball. He has 6. Hits the trifecta. Hamilton's got 11 points.
Yeah, that's his second made 3 of the quarter. 3rd of the game so far.
And here's Anthony. Here's Bosch. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, Anthony is going to see those gaps and exploit them. He's got good vision.
To the inside, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Here's flag. Jamison grabs the board.
Well, you can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area.
And he gets that one. He's got 16.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Lets it go from deep. Fires in the triple. And the Jazz lead by 20.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And so it's Utah. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Great to have you with us. Starting out, let's check out the award winners for Players of the Week. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
Well-deserved award. You look at the numbers, he's doing a little bit of everything out there.
That's what you look for at the small forward position, an all-around impact on the game. Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Suns.
Well, these guys can't hit the threes. Pretty hard to win like that these days.
Maybe they went to the Dr. O'Neil School of Shooting.
Big talk for somebody who averaged 11.9999, a.k.a. 12 points a game.
That's over a long time of years, though.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Utah leading by 20. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Topic out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's flagged, and it's Bosch in at the 4 slot. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by LaVine. Back to Okogie. Pass to Dunn. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside LaVine. The 3 is up. Utah grabs the miss.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Dunn. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Topic. No points yet. And there's a pick. Here's Levine for three. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 9 rebounds now. Utah leading by 23. Dunn outside. Puts up a three. Knocks down the triple. He's got 19.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Phoenix calls timeout. Here's Topic. No made baskets yet. There's a screen. Takes a three. Hits a three-pointer.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Now here's Halliburton. 9 points in the game. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. He's got 22.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Bosch. And the Suns get another three.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Here's Topic. Here's Levine for three. Rebounded by Dunn.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Halliburton surveys the floor to the left side wing. Ayton with a screen. From deep. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
To the right side. Launches it. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
How about the energy he showed on the glass? Outworking everyone and getting rewarded for it.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have one, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. EA, back to you.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. teams deciding to change it up. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. 5th best, the Suns.
Well, last year they were all over the glass. Their physicality is what helped define their identity.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Pass to Hamilton. Hayden with a screen. Hamilton with the bucket. Hamilton's got 13 now.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Here's Dimon. No points so far. And it's flag missing. Now Dunn. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Hamilton from behind the arc. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Here's Bosch. Sinks it from distance. 15 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Yo, check the B, check the B.
Pass to Dimon. Here's Bosch. There's 1:34 left in the third. Here's Dimon, defended by Halliburton. They get the rebound. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Pass to Hamilton. The 3 is up. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Dimon. Yet to see a basket. Bosch, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. 4 on the clock. With the fadeaway. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
He buries it from 3.
Well, we see this more and more. Big guys who can really shoot it from deep.
And 3 quarters of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Utah ahead, delivering the blowout. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Yeah, well, he looked like a pass-first point guard on this assist. Incredible instinct to feel the play develop and set up the score.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Hayes, and it's Bowen in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Utah right now. Pass to Anthony. 4-3. Rebound, Utah. Robinson for 3. No luck on that one. Here's Hamilton. 20 feet out. Second shot opportunity. Gortat gets the bucket.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, look, their lack of effort is exactly why they're behind. Just look at how they're getting bullied on the glass right now.
And they're ahead right now because they're working so hard on the glass.
Yeah, they're winning the possession battle, and that's often what decides games in the NBA.
Pass to Bowen. Here's Hamilton. Hayes with a screen. And it's Flagg with a rebound. Flagg's got 4 rebounds in the game. And they say that leadership starts at the top, Stan. How does great ownership and the front office permeate an organization?
Well, you're absolutely right, CA. Leadership starts at the top. And the best owners in this league go out and get great people, and then they empower them. They don't micromanage. They get people to work and use their expertise to build the organization.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Launches a 3. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Off target from three-point range.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Robinson on the wing. Pass to Topic. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And that one's good. Flagg.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Here's Okogie. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. To the wing, right side. Utah with another miss. Suns trail by 19. Levine passes to Anthony. Here's Bosch. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. The Jazz have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. This one for 3. He drops it from range. 30 points in the game.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Pass to Dunn. Here's Ayton. He's guarded by Anthony. Utah moving the ball around. Really left him alone that time.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
Here's Bosch. They set the pick. Knocks it loose. And we're going to have a jump ball. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
Anthony with it. Here's Levine for 3. The shot no good.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Pass to Hamilton. Here's Okogie. Hayden with a screen. Three-pointer. And again for three. Marries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Okogie. And the basket is good.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Suns. Outside Levine. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Here's Ayton. Again, Utah good for two.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Jazz.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Fires the three. Knocks down the long J.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Okogie. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
starting to hit their stride in this early portion of the NBA season, Tim. Do you feel like you've hit your broadcasting rhythm yet?
I'm getting there, Kevin. You're making it easy for me. It's unbelievable. It's like playing with a great point guard for a shooter. You can't make it any easier. I've got my game notes down. I'm feeling good. But honestly, I think it's going to take everybody a few weeks before we really feel like we're in midseason form.
Routine and rhythm are big parts, whether you're broadcasting or, Tim, on the floor.
Boy, Kevin, that is so true.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, we've got Shepard. He's out there with Edwards. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Bailey. For three. Pass to Shepard. Heat moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Bangs home the trifecta. He has 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss. That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
It's the three-point bomb.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Miami's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Bailey. Here's Bamba. Bailey passes to Bamba. Here's Bailey. Here's Shepard. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. We talked about the matchup issues that Karl Anthony Towns creates for defenses. Coach said the combination of size and skill make Cat a tough cover. If you put a center on him, he can beat them with his quickness or his perimeter game. And if you put a wing on him, he can overpower them in the post. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Now, here's Stewart. And Bamba pulls it down.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
Bailey sends a screen for Shepard. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. They get the rebound. Bamba passes to Bailey. A second chance effort. Bucket is good.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Pistons trail by 5. From past the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Bamba. Oh, and the jam by Bamba.
Smart play there. Well-timed roll to the basket. Bamba's got intelligence off and on the court.
And the Pistons another 3.
He is in a zone right now. Every 3 he puts up seems to be going down.
Now Shepard. Still yet to score. Bailey misses.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
It's up a 3. And again it's the Pistons from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the 3s they're allowing.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Pistons making a change here. Maggetti's checked in. Then for the Heat, Williams, he's checked in for Bailey. And it's Ford in for Shepard. Miami trailing. Outside Edwards. Good ball movement here by Miami. Puts it up from 12. Rebound by the Pistons. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
A lot of people think you shoot much better at home, but if you really look at the league-wide stats, it's only about 2 to 3 percentage points different on average.
Ford kicks to Edwards. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first. Edwards defending. Taken away by Williams. Pass to Edwards. Guarded by Stewart. Rebound by the Pistons. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one. .110 left to play in the first quarter. Plenty of daylight on that shot. He's got 15.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Ford with the ball. Scoreless thus far. They grabbed their own miss.
The raw talent Bamba has, just so impressive. A shot blocking specialist who also makes an impact on the offensive end.
The Heat shooting their first free throws of the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And that one falls for Bamba. Bailey's checked in for the Heat. Ivy comes in for Edwards. And Bamba drops them both. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Richards. And it's Mohamed Bamba with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Pistons making a change here. Shannon's checked in. And Miami with a change here too. Jokic is checked in. Richards with it. He's against Jokic. Pass to Heinrich. Lets it go from deep. And no good that time. The Heat trail by 3. Here's Bailey. Now here's Ivy. With 4 seconds on the clock, Bailey. He doesn't hit that one.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Detroit as they wrap up the first quarter on a 15-6 run. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. Brandon Bass is out there with Bailey. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Ford in at the 1 spot. And here's Jokic outside. And that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession. The Heat making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Now Bailey. Inside. A slam by Jokic.
You can't sleep on the young man, Jokic, especially when he's got that kind of position.
Outside Harper. That three off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Ford against Spaghetti. Over Ford. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
None better, Tim, than Matisse Thybulle on a steals per minute basis.
But what a nightmare if Matisse Thybulle has you guarded on a nightly basis. He's got a sixth sense for where the ball is going to be, a disruptor in every sense of the word. And remember, this is a former collegiate defensive player of the year.
He's a special player.
Sure is.
No good from Spaghetti.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Draymond Green's talked about his mind for the game. He said, I've never been the tallest or the fastest. We all have gifts. My IQ is a gift that was enhanced by great coaches. I was taught the game properly, so I'm very fortunate and extremely thankful for the coaches that I've had in my life. Back to you.
Paying tribute. Nice job. Okay, thank you, Allie. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Walker. Edwards comes in for Jaden Ivey. And Shepard subbed in for TJ Ford. Outside Harper. Over Edwards. Harper, no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Pass to Shepard. Now Bailey. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Strong. The pass to back. To get something going. It falls for the sixth time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Now, here's Harper. 5 points in the game. And it's Pack missing.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Pass to Shepard. Back to Jokic. Out to Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Edwards got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Pat. Nothing on the board. Jokic grabs the miss. Pass to Shepard. Now Bailey. Three-pointer. And again, it's Miami with a three.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
To end the run. And it's no good. Third time he's missed in 9 shot attempts. The Heat leading by 4. Pass to Shepard. From outside the arc. And it's Bailey that time, the assist from Shepard. 11 points for Ace Bailey.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. He's checked in for the Pistons. And then for Miami, Doherty comes in for Jokic. And it's Williams in for Bailey. There's 1:59 left to play here in the half. Here's Pat. Still without a basket. And again, unable to change momentum here.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Back to Edwards. Shoots the three. And again, it's Miami with a three.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Well, this run has given them a bit of separation, but few leads in this league are safe.
And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 21.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Doherty with the screen on Stewart. And another basket for Miami.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
Here's Pat. To the left wing. Mobley wide open. And another three for Detroit.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Shepard with the ball. Still scoreless. Shot clock at 5. Miami needs to get a shot off. buries it from three-point range. He's got 16.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
And so it's the Miami Heat in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Howie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, where's your team getting its confidence and energy from in that first half?
Yeah, we're getting a lot of it off our defensive stops, and then once we got into a rhythm, then just started to, just make some tough ones, which, sometimes happens when you see the ball go in.
Defense set the tone, though. Thanks, Coach.
Hey, we thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Hey folks, let's kick this halftime show off by checking out the Players of the Week. Shaq, you've won a lot of Player of the Week awards. Here's a question. Do you think 4 Player of the Week awards are worth 1 Player of the Month award?
Yes, and 12 Player of the Month awards are worth 1 MVP award.
And Shaq, do you know what 2 MVP awards are worth? 1 Steve Nash.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Heat.
They're really hitting the boards, making a major effort. That's a big reason why they're up.
Well, as the rebounding expert on the crew, I'm giving them the O'Neal stamp of approval, which is hard to earn. Congrats, guys.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Here's Pat. No scoring in this one. They've got Harper. Sarr out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Pat. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Pass to Sarr. Edwards against Harper. Sarr with the screen on Edwards. Harper misses the jumper.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Here's Shepard. And the Heat, another 3.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
The 3. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Now he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
Bamba setting the pick for Bailey. Out to Edwards. Another shot, and it's good on the way in. He's got 18.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Pass to Shepard. Lots of room. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 20 points for him.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. Number 1, the Heat.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Pack passes to Harper. Drills it from outside.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Pass to Bailey. Jacks up a 3. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
They're on fire to start this quarter, and with each basket, their confidence grows.
And here is Harper. 5 points in the game. There's the triple. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take the thing you've got, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
And when you ask the coaches about Sarr, they rave about his motor.
Pass to Bailey. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Shepard. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Bailey that time, the assist from Shepard. Shepard's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Pass to Bailey. Bamba setting the pick for Bailey. Now Shepard takes a 3, and the basket by Bailey. Bailey's got 9 points in the quarter.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Detroit making a switch. Shannon's checked in. And some great passing here so far. Let's check out this chart that breaks down where the assists have been coming from for Miami.
And their guards are taking on the majority of the passing and assisting for the team, just as you might expect. The bigs doing their part by getting to good spots inside and making themselves available.
To the wing right side. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 36.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Checked in for Shepard. With a break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Third is Mohamed Bamba.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. Now, here is Ford. He has yet to score. Out to the right wing. Here's Bailey. Off target with his three. Pistons trail by 10. We know about the length and the athleticism, Tim, of life. But what do you like about his skill and maybe the way he sees the game?
Yeah, this league has seen a lot of guys with that type of length and athletic ability, but what sets him apart, he's got great instincts for where to get open, instincts how to rebound, where the ball is coming off, and then also, I just think his conditioning level is very high.
From the arc, makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
The Pistons have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. 46 seconds left in the third. And he's good on the three ball.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Over to the wing. The basket good off the assist from Ford. Ford's got 3 assists in the game. The Pistons another 3.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Heat out front. They're up by 6. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth, they've got Brandon Bass. Shepard out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Williams. And it's Jokic in at the 5. Maggette outside. Fires from the corner, and Detroit again with the bucket.
And they have picked it up offensively here in the second half. Ball movement, getting high percentage shots, and you can definitely see a difference.
Williams has a screen for Bass. Outside Williams, pass to Jokic. Fades away. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And that's now 6 points for Jokic.
Looking for a little extra style points right there with the fadeaway.
Maggette kicks to Heinrich. And here is Harper. A 3 ball. Hits it from three-point range. Maggette's got 5 points now this quarter.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Shepard with a screen for Bass. Pass to Jokic. Now Shepard. From deep. Rebounded by Corey Maggette.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Heinrich passes to Anderson. Back to Heinrich. Harper in the corner. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Shepard the pass to Edwards. Now Shepard. Jokic with this screen on Heinrich. Shepard. Off target from three-point range.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Maggette dishes to Harper. Pass to Anderson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Outside Harper. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possessions.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Teams changing it up here. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Pass to Shepard. And it's off from three-point range. The Pistons have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's Pat. To take the lead. Outside Harper. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the three. Connects from three-point range. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Pass to Bailey. Bamba setting the pick for Bailey. Now Shepard, right wing. Here's Bailey, trying to end the drought. Buries it from three-point range. Bailey's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Knocks down the three.
And even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. He's checked in for Miami. Now Shepard. Bailey with the ball. Three. Good.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
And get the three.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
For three. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba.
And that could be pivotal. You just can't afford to turn the ball over in those situations.
Detroit's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the game. Harper against Edwards. Shot clock at 6.
Clearly a foul.
First personal foul. Team second. Number 14, taking 2 seconds.
It's the first, and that ties the game up. Break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
Well, they had a chance to take the lead, but at least he tied it up.
Here's Bailey. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Harper. Here's Bailey. Fires the three, and again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. On. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. 2 seconds. Up the line, the Heat. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Big free throws there, extending this to a 2-possession lead.
Launches it. Can't get it to go. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Robert Hack. Second personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Miami. Shepard taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
You really like the intensity and focus Shepard brings to both ends of the floor.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. There's 14 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What do you think, guys?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, you're going to have to play this out, take pride in every possession because they are critical at this point.
Stewart outside. And another assist for him. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate. No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Two shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of two is good. That puts them up by 5. Beyond the arc. No good.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
His effort has been there since the opening tip. He is leading the way by example.
And so it's Miami winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win. As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Up next. As a team, when you're trying to construct your best lineups, what are you looking for, Gramps?
You know, I think balance is probably number one. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Bular in at the center position, locking down the middle.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Pass to Houston from outside the arc. Nails it from 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now Miller fires from deep. Fires in the triple.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. We spoke about the challenge of facing Anthony Davis. Coach commented, there aren't a lot of guys like AD, bigs who can control both ends of the paint. You have to be aware of him at all times, or he's going to take over the game. No doubt Davis will be a factor tonight. Guys, back over to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. They set the pick. Pass to Houston. Jacks up a 3. No good on the shot. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the year.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Houston. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Chicago shooting their first free throws tonight.
Number 37. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he's able to get 1 of 2. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Bulls have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Houston. The 3. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Weber pulls it in.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink one of their first 5 shots.
Played it in with a nice touch off the window. 6 points for him.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Here's McMillan. Pass to Houston. Will it go? Sends it home from three-point land.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Miller outside. There's the triple. Pure from three-point range. Miller's got 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Houston. They get it again. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Williams with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Philadelphia moving it around. Miller off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside, Williams. Pass to Turkoglu. Down low. Outside, Williams. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. In third, the Bulls.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Okongwu's checked in for Philadelphia. The Bulls trail by 8. Here's McMillan. Pass to Houston. Launches it. And that's his third bucket in 8 attempts.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
And here is Williams. Lets it fly. And Miller the bucket on the assist from Williams. Miller's got 8.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Here's Turkoglu. Again, Philadelphia.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Chicago making a switch here. There's a minute 59 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Houston. This one for 3. Sinks the tray. He's got 12.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Miller outside, fires the 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left for him?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time. But what separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little.
Pass to Okongwu. And here is Williams. Takes a 13-footer. It's rebounded by George.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Bulls trail by 6. Here's Houston. For 3. He nails it. That's his 5th making 11 tries.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Miller outside. There's the 3. No good. 3 for 7 shooting so far.
You love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
Now here's Davis. Still without a bucket. Pass to Houston. It's George on the wing. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Sixers ahead. They lead by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Davis out there with Keontae George. Then there's Jan Mahimi. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Beasley in at the 3 slot. Here's Johnson. And the layup is good off the glass. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. Guys?
Tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Chicago passing it around. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Davis has got 6.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers ENT.
And the 76ers making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Williams with the screen. And a miss there on the triple. Chicago leading. Here's Coulibaly. And again, it's Chicago. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. DiVincenzo on the wing. Inside. McDaniels with a steal. Pass to McMillan. And Chicago again with a bucket. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
To the paint. Ooh, it's stolen away. And he drives in. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something he needs to review with his guys. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Now Williams. No made baskets yet. And Turkoglu gets it to go.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's McMillan. Fires from deep. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
I just love the ball movement.
76ers trail by 7. Weber From down in the low post, it goes. Weber's gotten his first points in this one.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Here's McMillan. Here's Houston. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's McMillan. Let's go with a three. Houston can't hit. Down low. And Turkoglu gets it to go. Turkoglu's got his third basket on the night right there.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Coming on the court, your Sixers TNT. Let me hear you make noise. Thank you. Attention at center court for your Sixers TNT. Make noise, everybody.
Bulls on offense. They're on an 18-7 run. Pass to Bular. Here's Houston. DiVincenzo covering. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart. Oh, yes, 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Chicago leading by 7, the #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Defensive elbow. Houston. First personal foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for one.
One shot.
The Bulls have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Pass to Houston. Jacks up a 3. And again, Chicago, no good. 76ers trail by 4. Williams looking around. 1:52 left in the first half. Here's McMillan. Pass to Coulibaly. Beyond the arc. On target from range. Koulibaly's got his second bucket of the night.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Pass to Houston. Here's McMillan. 1:04 left in the first half. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The 76ers have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. DiVincenzo finds Okongwu. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Houston can't hit. 76ers trail by 4. The 3, DiVincenzo. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
DiVincenzo's gone 2 for 3 from deep. Here's McMillan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 6.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Bulls leading by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. Over at Little Caesars Arena, the Pistons will face off against the Heat. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers, they've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
I like their approach on the boards. Get in there, establish position. Aggressively go after the ball, Ernie.
If they come out on top tonight, Shaq, that's how they're going to do it. By being more active and more physical than the other team.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chicago leading by 3. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Williams. Then there's Brandon Miller, and it's Weber in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Outside, Williams. Pass to Weber. Back to Williams. Now DiVincenzo. Shot is good, and this game is back to even. DiVincenzo's got 12 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's McMillan. Pass to Houston. Launches a 3. No good there.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
For the lead. And Miller the bucket on the assist from Williams. And it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Houston. Here's McMillan. Over to the left wing from deep. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
Miller outside. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's McMillan. Back to Koulibaly. To end the run. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8 points now.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Houston. Lets it go from the wing. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Miller. Another three for Philadelphia.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's McMillan. Pass to Houston. Here's McMillan. All sorts of time. Jump shot is good. Houston's got 23.
Let's just say this hasn't been his quarter. Yeah, he's shooting 20% in it so far.
Miller outside, puts up a three, and the 76ers another three.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. He's checked in for DiVincenzo. Davis, he's checked in for Chicago. Here's Davis. 6 points for him. Takes a 13-footer. Can't get it to drop.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Williams with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. The kick out to Williams. Back to Miller, takes a three. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Right wing. They set the screen. Here's McMillan. And the three-pointer goes. McMillan's gotten his third basket of the night.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Johnson for three. The shot won't fall.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And a two-handed jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Miller counted from distance. Miller's got 37.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Williams against Davis. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Okongwu's checked in for the Sixers. Up top, George. Covered by Johnson. McDaniels from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Ooh.
Here's Miller. Another possession, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well. Hitting his guys right in their spots. McDaniels against Okongwu. That shot off.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Williams with it. Yet to see a basket. Okongwu, a screen on George. Outside Johnson. And the 76ers another three.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. Love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. And the three ball has been huge in building this lead. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Keontae George, Jaden McDaniels out there with Jan Mahimi. Then there's Davis, and it's Houston in at the small forward position. George passes to McDaniels. Pass to George. Here's Houston. From outside the arc. Lively grabs the miss.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
To the middle. George against DiVincenzo. Philadelphia moving it around. Williams passes to Turkoglu. It's rebounded by George. The Bulls trail by 17. Pass to Davis. Back to George. Here's Houston. Here's Mahimi, covered by Lively. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. The Sixers lead by 17. Williams passes to Okongwu. Back to Williams. For three, DiVincenzo. Philadelphia with another miss.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Davis. Back to Daniels. McDaniels, a screen on Okongwu. Outside Davis. Connects from downtown.
Oh, he's been doing all he can to keep this competitive, but he needs some support.
Now here's Okongwu. Here's Turkoglu. Puts it up. Philadelphia with another miss. Pass to Davis. Here's Houston. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Outside, DiVincenzo. Now Williams. Stolen by Davis. To the inside. Here's Daniels. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Weber. Miller outside. Connects again from distance.
Oh, my. He is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Here's Houston. Fires the 3. And he goes in for the dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Drops in the 3. Miller's got 46.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Here's McMillan. Pass to Houston. The 3. Miller pulls it in.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Williams is checked in for Williams. And he can't hit the second. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Miller outside. Here's the pass to Williams. Miller outside. There's a screen for 3. And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. take a second to present our player of the game, Brandon Miller.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Here's Davis. It's Beasley on the wing, guarded by Okongwu. Davis fires. Can't get the three. Philadelphia leading by 18. Okongwu outside. Williams with the screen. Outside Miller. Here's the pass to Williams. Puts up the tray. Good! Another from three.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in.
It looks like it'll be a...
And one! Yo, D up on Lou.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Mark, you've been in this game a long time, and you know some teams don't hit their stride until deep into the season.
That's exactly right. I mean, and it really just depends. I don't know how many times we've said a team looks awful in the first month of the season, then they come back and make a push into the playoffs. So it's a journey. It's an evolving journey as to how teams develop.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Jabari Smith is out there with Anthony. Then there's Anthony Black. Then there's Carter. And it's Christopher in at the center position. James, no good. Smith inside. And Carter now, top of the key. Outside Anthony. Off target from outside. The Los Angeles Clippers coming to this one after the win against the Warriors. Here's James. Rebound by Christopher. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. James against Anthony. It's stolen by Wiseman. To the middle. Here's James. Uses the glass to drop it in.
And I think LeBron is most comfortable inside using his length and athleticism.
Smith outside. Here's Black, guarded by Smart. Smith against Holmgren. Smith the pass to Christopher. It's stolen by Wiseman. And slam dunk by Smart.
That's how you finish strong. Smart leaving no room for error on that
one. Here's Black. Carter outside. Takes it inside. Second chance shot. Out to Smith. Puts up a three. Drills it from outside.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Holmgren outside. Outside for Smart. And here's James outside. Rebound by Christopher.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Inside. Here's Smith. Good D by Holmgren.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
LeBron won't hesitate if he finds a spot he likes behind the arc.
Outside Anthony. To the inside. Smith kicks to Anthony. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Anthony's got 6 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
The passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Now here is Smith. Pass to Christopher. He gets it in there.
And acting like a seasoned vet out here. Smith running the pick and roll. How about the timing on that pass?
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. For the Clippers, Salon's checked in, and it's Simons in for Anthony Black. Here's Shafino, covered by Simons. Fires from deep. It's good from long range.
And the court vision of LeBron is something special. There's a reason he's been compared to Magic Johnson.
And here is Simon. And here's Anthony for 3. The rebound by James.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
Here's Christopher. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the Lakers with some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Wiseman. And it's Hickson in for LeBron. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for the Clippers. Grady Dick comes in for Carmelo Anthony. There's 1:40 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Hickson. To the wing on the left. Stolen by Carter. And here comes Smith leading the fast break. No good that time. The Lakers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Defended by Carter. Here's Hood Schifino. Throws it up high. It's stolen. And it's Dick at the elbow. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Simons. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Hickson passes to Gay. Back to Hickson. Over to the left wing. Defended by Carter. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Lakers. Carter, he's checked in for the Clippers. Batum comes in for Carter. Dick against Gay. Now Dick, still without a basket. Carter with a screen on Gay. From downtown, shoots the 3, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close it.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. Clippers ahead. Finishing the quarter on a tremendous 8-0 run. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
So with Anthony sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Grady Dick and Bernie Simons out there with Batum. Then it's Jabari Smith. And it's Zalon in at the power forward. Here's Hood Schifino. Defended by Batum. Hood Schifino. Shot is off. Clippers leading by 6. Here's Dick. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Hood Schifino. Dick defending. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Simons against Pritchard. Simons, the pass to Smith. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the rejection by Holmgren. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to connect. Pass to Pritchard. Connect with it. Still scoreless. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. 5th, the Clippers.
I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
Anthony Black's checked in for the Clippers. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for the Clippers. Carter comes in for Grady Dick. And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked, the art of setting a terrific screen.
Tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle.
To the paint, Hickson kicks to Smart. Back to Hickson. Pass to Gay. And the layup is good. Gay's got his first basket.
Gay has made a great transformation over the years from a traditional wing to somebody who scores all over the court, including inside.
Carter on the wing. Smith sets the pick for Carter. That one goes in. Carter's got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Smart passes to Gay. Smart with this screen on Carter. Back to Smart. Gay scanning before. Holmgren the screen. Rebound by Smith. Clippers leading by 8. And Simons has it in the corner. Pass to Black. Outside, Simon. Here's Smith. Looking for Carter. He gets it there. And then Carter with the dunk.
Carter Jr. does not hold back inside, and that helps him power through that contact.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. For the Clippers, Connie's checked in, and Carmelo Anthony is subbed in for Smith. Here's Hood Schifino. Black defending for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He has 6.
Well, I like the setup there. LeBron with the nice pick.
Clippers leading by 7. Here's Black. Still yet to score. And it's Carter missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Dick defending. Pass to James. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
J.J. Hickson, he's checked in for Omer Asher. Black kicks to Carter. And again, no good by the Clippers. Pass to Smart. James looking around.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that ball.
Now Dick. Back to Black. Outside Anthony. Bangs home the trifecta. Anthony's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And Melo can hit this shot, especially when given that amount of room.
Smart dishes to James. Smart puts the pick in for LeBron. Down low. The shot by Hickson, no good.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
First and fast break points. And they were ranked third in scoring. The chemistry was outstanding, and they just always seemed to work well together as a group.
And with the #1 ranking in fast break points last season, GA, I don't think you get an argument that they were the most entertaining team in the entire league. Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Christopher's checked in, and it's Jabari Smith in for Dick. Lakers trail by 10. 51 seconds left in the first half. For three, Holmgren. Another miss for him, now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. Now Black. Nothing on the board. Smith with a wide open look. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Anthony against James. Fires the three. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. 13 points up at the end of the period. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Los Angeles Lakers.
They've been shot out of the gym. Even when they do extend their defense, it doesn't matter. I don't know what.
Changing things up just a... And that about wraps it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You have to like what we're seeing from Carmelo Anthony.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
James is out there with Holmgren. Then there's James Wiseman. Then it's Marcus Smart. That's the Laker 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Carter outside. Here's the screen. Back to Black. Carter outside. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Anthony's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers. LeBron outside. And shot on the way. That's good on the jump shot. LeBron's got 7 points.
Already showing signs. James has the potential, I think, to develop that catch-and-shoot jumper to where it's a lethal weapon.
And here's Anthony for 3. The rebound by the Lakers. Going inside. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Knocks it loose. Black in the post, working on Holmgren. Black up top. Hasn't made one yet. Smith left side. Back to Black. Outside Carter. Drains it from beyond the arc.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Fourth, the Clippers.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
And again, the Lakers, no good.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Kevin, back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you. Let's go. Nice jump shot. Good. 12 points for him.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Back to Black. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Black showcasing his full arsenal, and he's a guard.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Holmgren with a screen on Anthony. Here's James. And another basket for the Lakers.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Carter with the screen on Smart. Pass to Anthony. Smith outside. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Smith's got 9.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
James finds Smart. James outside with the shot. Up again. Black grabs the board. Clippers leading by 17. Pass to Anthony. Back to Black. 1:58 left in the third. In the corner, Smith with it. Anthony, the pass to Black. 6 to shoot. Launches it. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So for the Clippers, Zawan's checked in, and Dick subbed in for Cook. Pass to Hood, Javino to the inside. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Here's Anthony, and here's Smith, defended by Holmgren. That one goes, counted. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hickson's checked in. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Inside, here's Hickson. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Hickson's got his first points of the night.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
Back to Simons. Rebounded by the Lakers. Richard with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Gay outside. And he banks in the layup.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And if they keep draining the threes like they've been so far, their lead is safe. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's who Teron Lue's going with. We've got Grady Dick. Black is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Carter. And it's Salon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
First team foul.
Now here's Smart. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Tuesday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come into town. Then on Monday.
And for the matchup with the Pacers, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. Should be a fun one.
Clippers leading by 16. Here's Black. Carter outside. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
To the paint. Dick with the steal. Here's Black, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
How about Anthony Black showing you that he has the size and strength to play through contact.
And the Lakers making a change here. Branham's checked in, and the Clippers with a change here too. Carter's checked in. Out to the wing. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Traps in the tray.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
Salon, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Salon's got his first points of the game. To the right side. Back to Smart. Pass to Hickson. Now here's Smart. Here's Hushik. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket.
Love seeing that kind of activity on the offensive glass. Nicely done.
And then Carter with the jam.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Out to the right wing. Smart kicks to Hickson. Pass to Branham. Black defending. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And the Clippers making a change here. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Anthony right side. Hands it from downtown. Anthony's got 9 points now in just the second half.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Bounce pass from Smart. For 3, Holmgren. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
They set the pick. Pass to Anthony from outside the arc, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Boy, the points really accumulating from three-point range. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he seems to only be getting better.
For 3, Holmgren, and again it's the Lakers from deep.
But we'll come at us, and we're coming right back at
you. A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Takes the 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
This young man has no fear. Anthony will go right at the defender if he has to.
At the line for 3.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the Clippers making a change here. Carter's checked in, and the second free throw, good.
A physical guy, Anthony, might have to get used to these trips to the line.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Lakers. They trail by 18. James wide open. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Anthony on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Buries the deep ball.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Outside Holmgren. Defended by Carter. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now we'll take a moment for our presentation of our player of the game, Carmelo Anthony.
Well, I tell you what, it's been so much fun watching him do his thing out here. I mean, the game is looking effortless for him, and he's riding that wave of confidence and momentum, which has allowed him to completely take over and dominate.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Clippers leading by 17. Carter outside. Here's Anthony. Shoots the 3. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Anthony's got 30.
Yeah, and it seems to come naturally to Anthony. He just finds ways to score with consistency.
Don't get pissed. Ball. Go over it.
Yo, who's got Carter?
Bruh, that one play? Hey, focus.
Hey, James! You got double. Back up.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning. Well, we've got some games behind us now, Doris, and at this point of the season, What has caught your attention so far?
I mean, for me, BA, it's always about what players have made the leap. Which ones have refined their games by the hard work they put in the offseason. And for me, boy, a number of guys have really taken big steps.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. They've got Emmanuel Quickly, Sadiq Bey out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's LaMelo Ball.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Sabonis with a screen on Ball. Three-pointer. He buries it from three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
LaMelo Ball said, I see your triple and I raise you one of my own.
And another three for Oklahoma City.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Banchero finds Ball. Back to Banchero. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. To the paint. Harper passes to Ginobili. Out to the right wing. From about 19. Rebound by San Antonio.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter. Just can't get it to go.
It's rebounded by Sabonis. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Harper passes to Ginobili. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Out to the right wing. Here's Banchero, and it's off the back of the rim. No good. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Well, no surprise, we started chatting about Victor Wembanyama, and I asked what the plan was there, and Coach said with a shrug, stay on him and hope for the best. What can you do? So still no magic answers for how to slow down a unique threat like Wemby on the floor. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Banchero outside. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Ball's got 6 points.
Boy, early in his career, LaMelo Ball has let you know I am dangerous from deep. The three ball is good.
From the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Spurs. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
And he gets it to go. 11 points in the game.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Number 5, the Spurs.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Here's Terry. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Sabonis. Outside for Henderson. They grab their own miss. Shot's good by Sabonis.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box out.
Here's Terry. Pass to Bay. The shot. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
All about confidence in these moments. Bay able to attack immediately.
Outside Wembanyama. 1:44 left now in the first quarter. Shot on the wing, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
The three from Ball. He's off on that one.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
One thing people notice about Dylan Harper, he loves to get going downhill.
Yeah, he delights in bullying his way through a defense, using a blend of speed and size to get to where he wants to go.
Boy, get used to this. LaMelo Ball, another assist. This guy's got a chance to be one of the all-time great passers.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Making a change here. So it's Oklahoma City now. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Raja. The three ball. Rebound by Terry.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Buzelis. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And in this action, the pick and roll, Buzelis is becoming really good at reading the defense.
Here's Henderson, converts on the jumper, an easy two. And the Thunder lead by 1. Pass to Buzelis. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
Here's Henderson. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Banchero out there with Buzelis. Then there's Jared McCain, and it's Terry in at the point guard position. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. The Spurs are on the rise. Victor Wembanyama said, quote, "I've been on board since day one. We know it's not going to be a straight line. There will be ups and downs. This is not easy, but I'm very confident in the will that my guys have. The long term is never being questioned." Guys?
They'll get there. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Buzelis. He's got 5. Takes one from 10 feet. Count it.
Buzelis has tremendous court vision for his age and is willing to make the extra pass.
Henderson, the pass to Ellison. Back to Henderson. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Aldridge is checked in for San Antonio. Quickly comes in for Terry. Quickly up top. Here's McCain. San Antonio again can't hit.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Harper passes to Henderson. To the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You know, I like that decision from Henderson, giving up the rock.
Right wing. It's stolen by Henderson. Pass to Harper. Over Buzelis. Harper misses. San Antonio trailing here. Kicks it to Quickly. Now here's Aldridge. And here's Banchero. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Ellison. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Inside. And stolen by Aldridge. Down low. Shoots from the block. And it's Quickly with a miss. The Thunder have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Ginobili. Lets the three fly. That one doesn't drop. Banchero outside. Over Henderson. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight. Doris' offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Brian, is that you can absolutely corner crash, create extra opportunities for yourself without putting your defense at a deficit.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Victor Wembanyama is second.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
Ginobili, pass to Harper. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Wembanyama, screen on ball. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Spurs lead by 3. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
LaMelo Ball loves creating for his team. I love the look right there. Just so easy to play with.
Wembanyama, screen on Banchero. Here's Harper, guarded by Banchero.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Out to the right wing. Ball outside. The three is up. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
And you got to appreciate just how complete Banchero's game is. I mean, not just a dynamic scorer, but he's also a reliable passer and a menace on the glass.
Free throw drops for Banchero.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
So both teams making some changes here. 1 of 2 from the strike.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Henderson against Ball. Back to Henderson. Wembanyama, screen on Ball. Pass to Ellison. Here's Harper. 5 to shoot. Henderson, right side. Ball with a steal. There's 1:47 left in the first half. Quickly finds Ball. Takes the 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Thunder trail by 4. Inside. Wembanyama powers it through inside.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the lead. No problem with the contact here.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Hey, he's checked in for San Antonio. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Spurs.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
What's up? You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Thunder trail by 5. Here's Ginobili. No points so far. Three-pointer, no good.
He started the game scorching the nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, none here in the second.
Quickly from outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Back come the Spurs in transition. Ball passes to Banchero. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Oklahoma City shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. First one falls for him. So he gets them both.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Ball looks over the floor. To the inside. The jump hook. And that's good. Off the glass that time. He's got 7.
Willing passes. Unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. San Antonio on top, up by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. Let's jump right in with a look at the players of the week. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
We've turned into a league dominated by wings.
You need guys like him, players who can take over, score from all 3 levels, and guard 1 through 5.
First of all, get this to you little thick ablanduda. 1 through 4, no small 4 could ever check me. You got it?
You're right. You're right.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the San Antonio Spurs.
You'll see teams attempt to space the floor, but these guys really do it. They've got great shooters who take great shots.
And a few times, even when they didn't have a good look, they made it look good.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Here's Ginobili. Still no points. We've got Wembanyama. He's out there with Harper, and it's Ginobili in at the point guard position. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Pass the ball. Now quickly. Now Banchero. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They need to start double-teaming him now before he has a chance to get any hotter.
San Antonio shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Number 15 at the line for 1.
Thunder trail by 8. 4-3. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 13.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Three-pointer. Here's Wembanyama. Wow! Victor takes it to him inside.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. It's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. San Antonio in 2nd.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Spurs lead by 6. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. The three from quickly. It doesn't go for him.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Ginobili. Here's the three. Hits the three-pointer. Give him 23.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His 2nd from distance this half, 5 overall.
For San Antonio, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. San Antonio again can't hit.
Boy, felt like he let that possession get personal. Trying to answer back with a 3 of his own there.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. The offensive rebound. Oh, the the big follow by Wembanyama.
And he'll spend some time on the perimeter, but at his core, Wembanyama is best inside.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back to you, Brian.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Ginobili. He's scoreless. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, a sturdy shot from Victor.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Pass to quickly. He's guarded by Sabonis. Banchero outside. San Antonio moving the ball around. San Antonio again can't hit.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
For the lead. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Ball passes to Banchero. Ball, a screen on Wembanyama. Back to ball from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Harper. Pass to Ginobili. And here's Sabonis. Pounded by Ball. Sabonis' shot is off. San Antonio's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
To the paint. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 25.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
On the wing, Bay. The three is up. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 6th assist of the night.
Well, Bay knows his team needs this from him, and he's just finding ways to get productive at the arc.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Henderson's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Terry's checked in for Quickly. Ball against Henderson. Sabonis with a screen on Ball. To the wing on the left. Here's Ginobili. Here's Wembanyama. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
He's guarded by Sabonis. Pass to Banchero. 1:44 left in the third. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
Rebound by San Antonio. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
He's guarded by Sabonis. Nice D from Sabonis. 1:07 left in the third. From downtown, buries it from 3. And the Thunder lead by 5.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Pass to Terry. Fires for 3. San Antonio again missing. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Ginobili, the pass to Henderson. Tipped. And Wembanyama gets it to go. And it's a 7-point Oklahoma City lead.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Now Ball. He has 6. Over Henderson. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 8.
Well, you have to be willing to take what the defender gives you. LaMelo Ball gets into that mid-range, makes the defender pay.
Henderson for 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by 5. And we're coming right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So, on the floor for San Antonio, Jared McCain out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Stoudemire in at the power forward position. Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Thunder leading by 5. Outside Wembanyama. Back to Henderson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
McCain against Henderson. Over to the wing. Pulls up. The shot by Stoudemire, no good.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Oh, got a piece of it. Outside McCain. And there's the screen. Kicks it to Quickly. Back to McCain. San Antonio moving the ball around. Covered by Wembanyama. Pass to Stoudemire. San Antonio again can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Harper passes to Person. Here's Harper. The 3. Drills it from deep. And now a 10-point Thunder lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
The shot by Buzelis is no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Wembanyama, no good.
And it was a great chance to finish on the break, and he flubs it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Both teams changing it up here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Ginobili, pounded by Ball. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Spurs trail by 8. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Harper. Here's Ginobili. He's covered by Bay. Here's Ginobili. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. He's got 31. And breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
And another three for Oklahoma City.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Aldridge outside. Pass to quickly. Here's Banchero. Now quickly. Aldridge down low. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Here's Ginobili. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Wembanyama's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Ginobili, hounded by Ball. The triple drop.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight. You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
Oklahoma City leading by 11. Guarded by quickly. Wembanyama screen. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Bay. Ball fires. Oh, he can't connect from long distance. Here's Ginobili, hounded by Ball. From downtown, connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Wembanyama rips down the board. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for OKC. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. 58 seconds left in the game. Knocks down the trifecta.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. He shoots. Yes, sir! Sticks the J. Here's Ginobili. So Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. A clean win. And thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular... All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
So the New York starting five. We've got Edey. Walker out there with Devin Vassell. And it's Kolek in at the 1.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Petrus, the pass to Elliott. From about 19 feet, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Here's Kolek. Pass to Vassell. Poke loose. Three-pointer. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And there is no hesitation on Vassell's catch-and-shoot jumpers. Any sort of room, and he's letting it fly.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Edey with a screen on Elliott. To the middle. And the dunk by Edey.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Outside Porter. Elliott a screen on Walker. And a wide open look for Porter. Nailed from three-point land.
And you already see the great range. A calling card of Porter's, even back in high school. Shot 47% as a senior.
Great open look there. He's got 6.
4 straight hoops. Ideal start for them.
Pacers trail by 6. Pass to Petrus. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Pass to Vassell. And again, New York with the triple.
Just too easy for Vassell. Got to run him off the line.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with a spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
New York leading by 4. Lets it go from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. The Pacers making a change here. Korver's checked in. And so here is Indiana. Lets the 3 fly. Buries the long-range jumper.
That catch-and-shoot game of Korver is lethal. His ability to immediately fire off the pass as good as it gets.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Kolek. Guarded by Porter. Edey a screen. Puts it up from 12. And again, it's New York.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
And And another three for Indiana.
And Corver, a team-first guy. When one of his guys is open, he wastes no time in delivering the pass.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Is checked in for Embiid. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Pacers fourth.
And this team, in terms of scoring off the turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Pass to Beauchamp. The tray, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Swift. His three-pointers off the mark. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Saraf. He takes it in. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a three-point play chance here for him.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
The Pacers making a switch here. Korver's checked in. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for the Knicks. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Curry on the wing. Here's Abaji. Pass to Saraf. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And that one's good, Abaji.
Well, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Left side, Curry. Seconds left, and he can't bank that one in. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Pacers lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
And, you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
They got Saraf. Kyle Korver is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Mashburn at the foursome. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Dillingham's checked in for Indiana. Richardson comes in for Saraf. Indiana leading. Richardson outside. And stolen by Maxey. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Now, here's Maxey. He's covered closely. It's Curry outside, and it's rebounded by Mashburn. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Three-pointer by Embiid. Embiid! That is a 7-footer, folks. Wow!
Embiid may not look like he'd have a soft touch on that jump shot, but boy, doesn't.
And here's Maxey outside. And the Knicks miss again. Indiana leading by 3. Pass to Sarab. Here's Mashburn. The 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Elliott's checked in for Indiana. Pietrus comes in for Marion. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Kolek. Walker a screen. Covered by Elliott. Shoots it. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Indiana leading by 4. Pass to Pietrus. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Elliott. Here's Sarab. He's got 6. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Abaji's got his second basket of the night. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
Pass to Kolek. Some nice passing by New York here. Embiid with the steal. Here is Elliott. Here's Sarab. Here's Abaji. Guarded by Curry. Here is Elliott. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
First in free throw percentage. How about top 5 in terms of points off turnovers? Nobody better at turning defense into offense.
And going back to their success at the free throw line last season, GA, best in the league. It helped them finish off a lot of close games. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Indiana. Richardson comes in for Sarab. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Vassell's checked in.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Pacers leading by 7. Pass to Richardson. Releases. And some very quick points for him on that possession. He's got 12.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
Indiana's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Lets it go with a 3. The shot, no good. New York trails by 7. Here's Curry. Rebound by Petrus.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Pass to Elliott. Pekovic with a screen on Vassell. And here's Richardson. 1:39 left to play here in the second quarter. For 3, Petrus. A three-pointer is right on target. Petrus has got the lead up to 10 now for Indiana. For New York, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
For the 3, it's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
He had 2 first-quarter threes and now just added another.
New York trails by 10. Here's Kolek. No scoring in this one. Wasted no time on that one.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. 17 points in the game.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
Covered by Elliott. Pass to Kolek. Over Richardson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. And so it's Indiana bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
You know, right now for Indiana, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they've still got to prove it.
Yeah. And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Pacers.
A key part of this.
That'll do it for our show.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Pacers leading by 7. Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. We've got Devin Vassell. Edey out there with Walker. And it's Kolek in at the point guard position.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. He's got 22.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Goes up on the wing. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
The quick look, no good that time. New York trails by 5. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this.
Now they just have to maintain it.
Here's Kolek. Pass to Edey. There's the triple. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
3 for 3 this half. Nothing to complain about with that.
That's tipped.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
Beatrice against Vassell. For the lead. Good on the triple.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And now Allie Laporte has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Kevin, back to you.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
Here's Kolek. Edey a screen inside. Embiid with the steal. Here is Elliott. Hasn't made one yet. And Indiana, another 3.
He made 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since then. Tell you what, you can't shake your head at that.
And so Mike Brown calls the timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer. Come get it, come get it.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Out left to the wing. Edey a screen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Embiid.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And both free throws good for Edey. Pacers leading by 3. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Down low. It's tipped. Here's Kolek, guarded by Porter. Edey a screen. Count that one. 32 points in the game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Beatrice. And Indiana, another 3.
As he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter, he's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Covered by Elliott. Here's Kolek. To the left side wing. Here's the 3, and the 3 ball is good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Indiana. And then for New York, Beauchamp's checked in, and Curry subbed in for Vassell. Elliott passes to Korver. Three-pointer, sinks the three-pointer. And the Pacers lead by 4.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
From deep three-point land. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And what's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
This one for 3. And the Pacers another 3.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5?
from long range.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Kept alive. And dunk by Edey.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Edey, a screen to the paint. Now Porter, he has 5. Pass to Elliott. Launches a 3. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Up in time. Oh, and he just knocked in the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
And so it's Indiana bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And the three-point shot has been big for them. We'll return shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Saraf is out there with Michael Petrus. And there's Pekovic. Then it's Elliott. And it's Mashburn in at the power forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Hits the three-point bomb. Mashburn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Beauchamp. Here's Walker. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. It's good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And here's Petrus. Pass to Saraf. Off target with his 3. Curry passes to Beauchamp. Maxey on the wing. Outside, Walker. To the inside, Curry. And Curry with the stuff.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Maxey kicks to Walker over Mashburn. Walker's shot is off. Pacers leading by 4. Pass to Petrus. Here's Saraf. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here is Elliott. Lets it go from the wing. And Ware pulls it down.
Letting him have that from mid-range. The defense dodged a bullet there.
Outside Maxey. Walker, bounce pass. Maxey with the screen on Elliott. Here's Beauchamp, covered by Elliott. Beauchamp misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Petrus against Curry. Petrus, the pass to Meshburn. Here's Saroff. Indiana moving it around. To end the drought. Pass to Elliott. Clock at 6. Shoots over Ware. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
And that's all the space he needs from that range.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Pacers leading by 3. Now here's Petrus. Puts up a 3. Doesn't get that one. Here's Kolek. To tie it up. Good. Another from 3.
He's scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for 3s in a game. He's off from 3.
Trying to match 3, sometimes you get too amped up, and it affects your ability to knock down the shot.
Edey with a screen on Elliott to take the lead. The shot is off. The Pacers have gone 2 of 7 from the field, and it's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. There's a minute 47 left here in the fourth quarter. Now Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
Big shot by a big man. Embiid loves being the go-to guy in these spots.
Covered by Elliott. Edey a screen. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
Edey rips down the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Edey with a screen on Elliott. Covered by Elliott. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Covered by Elliott. Edey with a screen on Elliott. 4 on the shot clock. Off the glass.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Two-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Takes the 3. Edey rips down the rebound. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
So they foul intentionally. drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
He steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're down by 4. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
That was your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
From deep, Edey rips down the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. Here's Porter. Jacks up a 3. That does not go. And that's an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6. Porter fires. No good. Had a chance to end the run right there. And so it's the Knicks with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem...
Phoenix, Arizona. And you look at rookies coming in now versus decades past. Do they get more playing time right away nowadays, Tim?
I think it's fairly similar, BA, but I do think there's more scrutiny on these teams with these high picks, so they'll get an opportunity sooner rather than later. Back in the day, a lot of these guys stayed in school longer, so they may have been more NBA ready.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. We've got Michael Porter, and it's Embiid in its center.
Well, Embiid now making it look easy out there. He's active and opportunistic in these pick-and-roll sets.
Pass to Bosch. Jacks up a 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach of the Suns. I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley. Coach said, my guys have studied the reports, we reviewed the film, we are as prepared for him as we can be. Now, if our whole team could also grow another 3 inches, then we'd really be in good shape. Coach had jokes, but he also has a plan. Back over to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Three-pointer off the mark. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
There obviously was a breakdown of the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie, and you could just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans, and that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
Here's Flagg. In his last outing, 8 points for him.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Pass to Petrus. He shoots it. Indiana again missing. For Phoenix, they've called 1 of 4 to begin this one. Levine feeling it out a bit. Here's Topic. Puts up a deep 3. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. The 4th spot held by the Suns.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Petrus. The Suns lead by 4. Here's Topic. To the right side. And here's Flagg outside. Here's Bosch. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Demon, he's checked in for Topic. Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Korver. To end the drought. And Indiana misses again.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Here's Bosch. Launches it. Korver grabs the board. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Gets the 3 to fall.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Pass to Bosch. Beyond the arc. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Here's Elliott. Here's Korver. No points yet. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there. Pass to Demon. On the wing, Levine. 3-pointer. Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Korver. Puts up a deep 3. Elliott with the bucket.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
The Suns lead by 4. And you watch Alperen Şengün. He's a beast on the blocks, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. He throws his weight around, but what separates him is his skill. Against the best post defenders in the league, he comes up with creative ways to score. And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Minute 32 left in the first. From deep. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
Here's Flag. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Driving in, and he dunks it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Three-pointer Embiid. Boozer grabs the board.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Anthony. Here's Boozer. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. 26 seconds left in the first. To the inside. Here's Embiid. And he can't bank that one in.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Surratt for three. And so it's the Phoenix Suns up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
And the Pacers, looking at who they've got Joel Embiid, and it's Mashburn in at the 4 slot. A nice shot by Mashburn.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
Pass to Boozer. Anthony outside. Up and over Richardson. Anthony misses.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Now here's Richardson. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Mashburn. Soft touch off the glass.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open look.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Boozer. Embiid covers. Outside Levine. To the middle. Here's Wolf. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
As his game continues to develop, Levine has increased his assist numbers.
Back to Richardson. Over Anthony. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Phoenix leading by 8. Robinson on the wing. Outside Levine. Pass to Wolf. They set the pick. Inside. Here's Boozer. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot. He will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Flags checked in for Phoenix. Topic comes in for Anthony. And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Guys?
They win by committee. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Indiana making a switch here. Abaji's checked in.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Topic. Looking to win the run. Gets the 3 ball to go. Elliott's got 6.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Knocks down the triple.
Back-to-back threes here. Levine with a beautiful shot.
Pass to Elliott. Here's Saraf. Still without a bucket. Embiid passes to Abaji. Here's Saraf. Here's Elliott. He has 6. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
Is that just a miscommunication? It just can't happen. Let's hope they get on the same page.
Here's Dimon. To the wing, right side. Bosch. And the 3 off target. Pass to Abaji. Baker controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Here's Bosch from the arc. Sinks it from distance. He's got 12.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Puts up a 3. Bradley grabs the board.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Pass to Bosch. Fires the 3. Indiana with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Legs, you look at Jared McCain, an NBA frame and a sharpshooter.
And floor spacing is so important in this league right now. So if you can knock down shots and just hold your own in other areas, a coaching staff is going to find time for you.
Burst onto the scene. Now he's a household name.
Absolutely.
There's a minute 12 left in the second quarter. Count it. Bradley's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Dimon. No made baskets yet. And Bosch gets it to go.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pacers trail by 19. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Petrus. To the left wing. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Baker, the pass to Abaji. Here's Elliott. Here's Petrus. And Indiana misses again. Here's Dimon. Fires from the wing. No good on the buzzer beater. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Phoenix out in front, up 19. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. And Coach, I heard you talking to your team about closing out on shooters. What were the breaks?
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
This is the worst kind of basketball. No flow to the offense, just jacking up shots.
So what's with this game plan?
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here now at Phoenix, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
splitting the first two games. This next one could indicate which direction they're headed. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Phoenix leading by 19. Topic out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Flag, and it's Bosch in at the 4. And that's the group for Jordan Ott as we begin the second half. He takes it in. Pass to Petrus. They set a pick. And here's Porter. His first shot attempt. And no good, trying to use the glass. Phoenix has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Pass to Bosch. Here's Topic. Back to LaVine. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Money on the 19-footer. LaVine's got 5.
Yeah, look at LaVine staying active, beating the defense by making a move.
Pass to Elliott. The 3 is up. The shot off that time. And LaVine has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. For 3. Cranes the triple. LaVine's got 5 points now this quarter.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Tim, 1 year you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Fires the 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Elliott. Can they get it? And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Well, this has been far from his best game. And if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
Here's Bosch. Lets it go from deep. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Elliott. Now here's Porter. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And the shot goes.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's the 3. Not going to go that time.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. Indiana, 4th, 5th, Phoenix.
And these two squads that could run the floor at a lightning pace, they piled up more than their share of fast break points last year.
Anthony's checked in for Topic. Here's Anthony. Phoenix with the ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Out to the right wing. Here's Flag. There's a screen. To the inside. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his first foul. Phoenix making a switch here.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Suns, number 18.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Embiid from outside. Knocks it down from distance. Embiid's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, Embiid is laser focused. The way he shoots the ball is unreal for a 7-footer.
Anthony in the post. Tipped. A minute 22 left in the third quarter. Elliott passes to Embiid. Another three for Indiana.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Dimon. He's scoreless. Out left to the wing. Pass to Anthony. Outside Robinson. Here's Wolf. All alone. It's good. 43 seconds left in the third. Outside Porter. That three's off the mark.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Wolf passes to Robinson. Here's Dimon. Pass to Boozer. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
The value.
Talked about adjustment.
Elliott!
And one!
Give me that.
You got double. Back cross.
Shot. What's the pick? Shot. Check Anthony.
And one. No. Let's do this, fellas. Yeah. Hey.
Don't let Elliott shoot that!
Go. Yep. The ball.
what a matchup we have tonight, Greg, in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Halliburton. Ayton is out there with Dunn, and it's Okogie in at the 2 spot. Over to the wing. Bamba setting the pick for Bailey. And here's Edwards from the arc. Drains the three-pointer.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
Dunn with a screen on Edwards. From past the arc. For rebound by Shepard. Pass to Edwards. Banked in off the glass. Edwards got 5.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
Utah has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Out left to the wing. And it falls over the rim and in.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Bailey with a wide-open look. And again, Miami with the triple.
Well, you know Coach loves seeing the offensive game plan being executed to perfection.
Halliburton right side. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Edwards passes to Shepard. Takes a 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Lethal from deep. Shepard will hurt you from there.
Jazz have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And maybe more than any team in the West, the Jazz really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now. And it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
Well, there you have it. Their first miss of the game, but still off to a solid start here in terms of shooting.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close. That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Okogie. Halliburton outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Miami leading by 3. Shepard with the ball. Bamba setting the pick for Bailey. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Bailey's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Heat. First quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. The 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
And it's Bailey that time, the assist from Shepard.
All these 3s they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
TJ Ford, he's checked in for Miami. And Utah with a change here, too. Hamilton's checked in. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
And the outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Ayton finds Halliburton. And here's Hamilton. To stop the run. Here's Ayton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, we'd all like to see more of that from Ayton, using that big frame to get himself an opportunity at the line.
And we've seen teams make surprising playoff runs only to falter the next year. team trajectory is not always a straight line, clearly.
No, absolutely, Kevin. I would think in most cases it's not a straight line. Because, look, the other teams are all trying to win, too. That's what makes things different. So you might be slightly off the next year and someone else makes a big jump, and then it looks like your decline is a lot bigger than it is. Every year is a new year.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Out to Edwards. Halliburton against Ford. Bailey, he's open. The basket good off the assist from Ford. And that's 15 points for Ace Bailey. Jazz trail by 10. Dunn with a screen on 4. That three off the mark.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up the three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up. And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Halliburton kicks to Hamilton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Bailey. And it's Utah with the rebound. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
Well, those are the kinds of performances you hope carry over into some momentum for this.
Here's Hamilton. Great feed that time from Edwards.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Richard Hamilton on the wing. Really played well against Phoenix in his last outing. Out of hand on it. Ford against Halliburton. Now Bailey. Inside. And Bamba with the basket on the assist from Bailey. And the Heat lead by 15. And so it's Miami riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And more. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So on the floor for Utah, Pip Hamilton out there with Hayes. Then it's Bowen. Then there's Antoine Jamison. And it's Ayton in at the 5. Let's check in now with our Allie Laporte, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, Chet Holmgren checks some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Kevin?
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Outside Williams. Pass to Bailey. There's the 3. Rebound, Utah. A fader. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. He gets that one.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Brandon Bass is checked in for Miami. Shepard comes in for TJ Ford. Then for the Jazz, Gortat's checked in for Jamison, and Okogie subbed in for Bowen. Ayton in the high post. He's against Jokic. That one, no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Pass to Bailey. Williams has a screen for Bailey. No good on the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Hamilton kicks to Hayes. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The Jazz again can't hit it. The Heat leading by 16. And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life. And his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
And the foul on Patrick Williams. That is his first foul of the game. And the Heat with some changes. Walker comes in for Brandon Bass. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Williams. Then for the Jazz, Robinson's checked in for Gortat. Halliburton subbed in for Hayes. Pass to Hamilton. Outside for Halliburton. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. And if you're wondering where the points are coming from here tonight, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for Miami.
And it's really been a big night for that backcourt. They've given their guards as much freedom as they want, and over again, those guys have come through.
Drills the three-pointer.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Hamilton outside. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Hamilton's got 6.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Back to Edwards. Pass to Bailey. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
And Miami making a change here. Gordy's checked in, and Utah with a change here too. Gortat's checked in. Okogie, the pass to Halliburton. Hamilton outside. Fires from the wing. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Beyond the arc. And again, Miami with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Richard Hamilton on the wing. He scores with that shot. Now he's 3 of 8.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
Right wing. Here's Bailey. Covered by Hamilton. Pass to Doherty. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
From the arc, Doherty grabs the board. The Heat leading by 21. Here's Shepard. Pass to Bailey. 54 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the Heat, another 3.
And the D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
Here's Okogie. Here's Hamilton. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Well, head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
First trip to the line for him here.
3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Bamba is checked in for Doherty. Then for the Jazz, DeAndre Ayton comes in for Gortat. And it's done in for Josh Okogie. And he nails the third.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bailey with the ball. He's got 29 points. Just 4 to shoot. And the Heat, another 3.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And so it's the Miami Heat holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, the intensity has been there defensively. Are you pleased with what you've seen?
Well, they're going to continue to attack. I mean, that's the identity of their team. They're not going to stop, and the ability to finish our defense with rebounds will be important.
You have to match their resiliency. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far. Look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles.
Okay, obviously, first is me. Second, I'll get that to you, Ernie. Third.
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Heat.
They're dominating on the back.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It has been a clinic out there by Ace Bailey.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spot, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Shepard out there with Edwards, and there's Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Bailey. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Now you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Halliburton kicks to Dunn. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Ayton. Nails the 16-footer. 8 points for DeAndre Ayton.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
To the left wing. Shoots. And Bailey gets it to go on the assist from Shepard. Shepard's got his 6th assist on the night. The Jazz shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. Halliburton outside. Sinks the triple. Halliburton's got 6.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
Pass to Bailey. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. A challenging stretch here for Utah. Dunn outside. Misses the three.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Here's Bailey. And the three off target.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Here's Okogie. Still yet to score. Ayton in the high post. Pass to Okogie. Dunn, the bounce pass. Dunn sets a screen for Ayton. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Dunn misses.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Utah calls timeout.
The Jazz with the timeout.
And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. In fourth, the Heat.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
And now, let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Kevin, back to you.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Halliburton for three. And Utah another three.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for the Heat. Hamilton's checked in for Utah. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Bamba finds Williams. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Bailey. And here is Williams. Williams, a screen on Halliburton. For three, Edwards. Again, the miss by the Heat. Jazz trail by 19. Hamilton, the pass to Halliburton.
Heat foul. Number 33. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Ayton. Here's Hamilton. A three-pointer off the mark. Miami leading by 19. Williams passes to Edwards. Now Bailey. Back to Edwards. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Bailey. Fires for three. It's hauled in by Dunn.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Hamilton outside. To the middle. Here's Ayton. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half. More effort as well. And their offense starting to show signs of life.
Bamba setting the pick for Bailey. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
A three ball. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 11.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shots now starting to fall.
Outside Edwards. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Heat lead by 17.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Hamilton outside. Lets it go with the 3. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist here tonight. Edwards against Halliburton. Bailey and the Heat. Another 3.
Look, in that first half, he was hot from beyond the arc. And that's now his 2nd in this half.
Hamilton outside. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Hamilton. This one for 3. Miami grabs the miss. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Outside Edwards. Now Bailey. He has 40.
Hey, yo, right here.
Bamba a screen on Hamilton. Here's Bailey. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Utah. Gortat is out there with Jamison. Then there's Hayes. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Okogie in at the 2-guard spot. Jamison kicks to Hayes. Hayes with the screen for Halliburton. Pass to Jamison. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Left side, Edwards. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. No good with the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Halliburton kicks to Hayes. And here is Gortat outside Jamison. Another miss by Jamison. Outside Williams. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Lobbed up there for Edwards. Back to Jokic. Pass to Edwards. And the Heat get another bucket right there.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
And Hayes kicks to Halliburton. Hayes with the screen for Halliburton. Now here's Jamison. Another miss by Jamison. Here's Shepard, covered by Hayes. Shoots the 3. Here's Smith. And he comes up with the deuce. Smith's got his first.
Oh, hit that. Come on, man.
Timeout.
Get it.
Hey, come to me.
Hey, watch the pick.
Pick. Screen coming. Ball.
Step in.
I got you. Pick coming. Screen.
I got you.
Back door.
Corner. Go over it.
Hey, who's watching them? Yo, kick it out.
This is too easy.
Shooter, no.
Go. And the foul.
March forward! Let's meet the starting five.
This game could be like a tennis match, Grant, with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, B.A., you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. Serge Ibaka is out there with Thompson. And then it's Goran Dragic. And it's Divac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now the Magic with it. Dragic outside. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Kaman. Edwards against Dragic. Edwards, the pass to Young. Pass to Love. Plenty of space. Connects. The jumper drops.
Love's ability to play off the ball is what makes him such a versatile option at the offensive end.
Dragic outside. This one for three. Sinks the tray.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Nuggets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Love. Let's go with a three. On target from range. Love's got 5.
Love's three-point shooting ability helps draw big men away from the hoop, and that's really valuable to this offense.
Ibaka with a screen on Young. Guarded by Edwards. Pass to Divac. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good.
You know, at over 7 feet tall with a diverse offensive skill set, Vlade Divac is really a unique kind of player. Very fun to watch.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim.
Left his man lunging and reaching for air. That was something else right there.
No good from outside.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Right side Young. There's the three. Thompson pulls it in. The Magic have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, Larry Markkinen comes from a family full of athletes, man.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. Laurie's mom and dad were both pro basketball players, and so was one of his brothers. And his other brother is a professional soccer player, so it definitely runs in the family.
For a front court player, Love is an excellent passer.
Young against Dragic. From outside the arc. Here's Divac. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
There's Young with the three. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Young's got 6 points. The kick out to Dragic. Ibaka with a screen on Young. And there's the lob. Ibaka's shot is off.
looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing has to be close to perfect.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Lewis checked in for Calgary. Orlando making a switch here. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Second, the Nuggets.
Now, we all know that getting to the free throw line is so vital in today's game. I mean, you get the freebies, plus you put your opponents in foul trouble.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Calgary. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling. Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him free points at the line. Back to you, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie. Back to Young. Launches a three. Here's Kaman. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Yeah, you got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Dragic against Young. Dragic outside. To the paint. Here's Scola. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, clever move by Dragic, utilizing the pick and roll to free up another guy.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
It's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the first. And the shot's good. Scola's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Creating a high percentage look with a good decision on that pass.
Young, the pass to Love. Shot is up. And again, it's Calgary converting.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Dragic against Young. Now here's Dragic. The D's right on him. Inside. Misses the layup. Calgary leading by 11. Lewis passes to Young. Outside Love. Six to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Calgary shooting their first free throws of this game. And he drops the first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Dragic against Holiday. Dragic outside. That one drops for him. Dragic has got his second bucket on the night.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. It's Calgary up 11. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Calgary.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Setting the floor for the Magic. They've got Goran Dragic, Knipple out there with Jusuf Nurkic. And it's Bibby in at the two-guard spot.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Right wing. Here's Lewis. Gets the 3 to fall.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Knipple. Now here's Nurkic. Orlando moving the ball around. The 3, Dragic. The shot, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Yep, count it. Hendricks has got his first basket.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Edwards, he's checked in for Lewis. And a change for the Magic. Ibaka's checked in. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Dragic. Drills it from deep. Dragic has got 10 points.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
And he lobs it up. And the jam by Ibaka.
Yeah, Dragic gives you a nice combination of passing and scoring.
Pass to Hendricks. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And it's off from three-point range. Magic trail by 9. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Here's Wang. Takes the 3. Calgary again can't hit. Here's Knipple. No points so far. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's the pick. Inside. And here comes the break. Pass to Hendricks. Back to Holiday. To the left side wing. Unloads. Calgary again can't hit. The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Dragic outside. Here's Knipple. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Nurkic's shot is good. Nurkic has got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Timeout called Calgary. in this league. Beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Young with it. Give him 8. Pass to Lewis. And here's Love. Nails the wide open jumper. Love's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
An intelligent offensive player, Love analyzes defense as well and looks to score whenever he can.
There's the triple. He drops it from range.
And that was a strong pick. Ammonia strong by Ibaka.
Outside Love. Pass to Lewis. Kessler against Love. Lets it go from 14. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
And like most guys, Love kind of avoids the mid-range, but his mechanics make it a viable option for him.
4-3. Lewis with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. He has 6.
He's found his game in this second quarter, looking very assertive now.
Pass to Hendricks. The 3 ball. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 3 assists in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Thompson's shot is off.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Here's Hendricks. He's got 5. Young can't hit. Thompson scanning the floor. Guarded by Edwards. It's rebounded by Hendricks.
They'd love to get more help from him offensively right now.
Calgary moving it around. Outside Young. 20 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Just 5 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Fades and shoots. And it's Love missing.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And so it's Calgary closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be back in a moment.
In the East, Brandon Miller.
Leading the charge for this squad, man. Hey, Shaq, he's not only scoring well.
Yep. Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Nuggets. And that's a wrap on half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Edwards out there with Trae Young. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Kaman in at the center spot.
You're crafty at drawing contact. Dragic relishes getting inside and putting the defense in compromising situations.
It's both from the stripe. So it's Calgary now. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. They've got Serge Ibaka. He's out there with Amin Thompson. And it's D-Bots in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You know, Love is, as we've seen, a solid passer for a big man. Great at breaking down the defense and firing the pass to an open teammate.
To the right side. Ibaka, he's open. Shot is good. Dragic making the play.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 14 points for him.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Ibaka with a screen on Young. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc.
Calgary leading by 9. Left side Love. Back to Young. Over Dragic. It's hauled in by the Magic.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Now here's Ibaka. Pass to Dragic. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go. Rebounded by Calgary. Love's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. And Edwards the bucket on the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And with this break, we have a chance to break down where the assists have been coming tonight between the front court and back court for the Magic.
And the guards doing their part to create some offense. Sometimes that's what you need to get back into a game. That commitment to sharing the wealth and trusting one another. It can help you overcome early obstacles.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Now here's Young. He's got 11. Love for 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 5 assists tonight.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Dragic outside. Takes a 3. Orlando again missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Can't get it to fall. That miss makes him 5 for 9. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. It's always exciting to see a player with the hot hand. Klay Thompson knows a little something about that, and he said it's that flow state that any great athlete or artist, entertainer, tries to get into. The one thing I learned is you can't force those great nights. You have to let them just happen. Back to you.
I can only imagine what that's like. Thanks a lot, Allie. Out to the wing. The 3. And again, it's Calgary with a 3.
That's his 2nd tray of this half for the game. He's got 9 points from beyond the arc.
Ibaka with a screen on Edwards. Dragic outside. And another 3 for Orlando.
He's been doing some real damage from range. 2 threes in the first half. Now 1 in the second.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Outside Love. From behind the arc. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Edwards. Here's the break. Here's Kaman. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Chris Kaman, a beast around the bucket.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Knipples checked in for Ibaka. Here's Knipple. Yet to see a basket. The 3, Dragic. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
again, it's Calgary with a three.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Magic trail by 15. Ball stolen. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Here's Young. And again, it's Calgary converting. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Calgary.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Orlando with the ball. Calgary getting their last shot to go.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
The three is up. And again, it's Calgary with a three.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
There's a screen. Here's Dragic. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
From downtown. That one no good. And so it's Calgary feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back after this word. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Aaron Holiday out there with Edwards. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Lewis in at the three. Love passes to Edwards. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Magic trail by 18. Bibby, the pass to Ibaka. Over Love. Ibaka's shot is off. And for Calgary, they're shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Down low. It's stolen by Nurkic. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Thompson. Here's Ibaka. The 15-footer is good.
Confident stroke from Serge Ibaka.
Calgary leading by 16. To the left wing. Calgary moving it around. Here's Lewis. Defended by Thompson. Outside Love. Three-pointer off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Ibaka. Back to Thompson. Here's Bibby. And here's Knipple from the arc. Wang with a rebound. Holiday surveying the floor. The three is up. Calgary again can't hit. Magic trail by 16. To the paint. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. Have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
The Nuggets want a timeout. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Back to Clarkson. Fires for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Improving shot mechanics. Good height on that jumper. Nice arc. I like what I see there from Clarkson.
Love inside. That's Ibaka defending. Love passes to Edwards. Launches a three. Offensive rebound. Another shot. Pass to Kaman. Outside Holiday. Clock at 6. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Magic trail by 14. Here's Thompson. The layup misses. The Nuggets have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Clarkson passes to Divac. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Coward. Holiday, a screen on Thompson. Back to Holiday. Here's Coward. Holiday outside, and there's a 3-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
Magic trail by 16. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And now we have a chance to see our player of the game, Trae Young.
And he's really had a tremendous night from the field. He's shooting at a clip over 50%. I'll tell you what, that's the kind of efficiency that makes a coach rest well at night.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th. Guarded by Edwards. Here's Divac. Shot clock at 5. Here's Thompson. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Love. Now Young. Love outside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now Edwards. Here's Young. Pulls the trigger. Oh, no good. And here's Dragic. Fires the three. It's good from beyond the arc.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if he's stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Love. Oh, he comes right back with a three of his own.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Nuggets.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kevin Love.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
32 seconds left in the final quarter. It's stolen by Love. Young with it. So it's Calgary with the win. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just
Thank you.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines tonight, Allie LaForce. And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. They've got Bryant. Gary Trent is out there with Case and Wallace. Then it's Maloa. They get it back outside for Redick. Takes the three. And another shot. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Good work there as it goes. Well, Greg, hadn't this been a fun season so far? And it feels like the highlights just become more and more spectacular.
And that's because these guys are so competitive, trying to constantly one-up each other, and the fans are the beneficiaries.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
From downtown, that's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
And so just over a minute and a half played. 2 points. That one goes.
Hey, if Rose can hit that shot, those driving lanes just get wider.
Wallace looking for an opening. From deep, Trent misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Trailblazers are gone 2 of 6 from the field. Rose passes to Redick. Puts up a 3, and Derrick Rose gets the 3. Rose has got 5.
And Rose continuing to hone that jump shot. That's where he can take his game to the next level.
Wallace finds Bryant. Fires it up. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. 7 points in the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Nowitzki, that's for 2. Rebound by Wallace. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And it's Trent in the corner. Back to Bryant. Out to Wallace. A 3. Good, and it's Bryant picking up the assist.
3 points. Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Pass to Redick. Back to Rose. Pulls up on the wing. From the arc. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Cleveland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Malowacz. Bryant is doubled. Cleveland moving it around. From deep, Trent. And the Cavaliers with another 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Gallinari's checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Hardaway's checked in for Trent. Now here's Redick. Nothing on the board. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Bryant with the bounce pass. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Trailblazers trail by 9. Pass to Redick. Back to Rose to end the cold streak. Tries again. It's deflected. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Guys, back to you.
He has come a long way. Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Hardaway. It's picked off. Now here's Redick, the fast break opportunity. Cavaliers with the rebound. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
And we're watching two teams looking to make that next step. They want to break out of the middle of the pack, prove they can do some damage.
Now here's Wallace. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to fall. He's missed the second after making his first.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Gallinari outside. Back to Kirilenko. Pass to Gallinari. Rose sets the screen for Gallinari. 4 on the shot clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And he overshot that one, missing.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Down low, here's Malawach, and he goes in for the dunk.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And so it's Cleveland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Desmond Bane out there with Calderon. Then there's Gallinari. Then it's Nowitzki. And it's Gooden in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
And you can tell Gallinari has practiced at the arc for countless hours, the way he trusts his motion.
Pass to Jackson, fires from deep, and Bane pulls it down.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Calderon kicks to Bane. Nowitzki outside. Bane with the screen on Jackson. Nowitzki with it. Hardaway picks him up. And it comes off the front of the rim. Cleveland leading by 11. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And here's Trent outside. Drew Gooden grabs the miss. The Trailblazers shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, his teammates are going to like Gallinari more and more with every one of those passes. Good job to set up for a wide-open look.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Jackson. Now Hardaway. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Here's Mirasan. Good in defending. That one good for 2. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Outside Kirilenko. Pass to Nowitzki. outside Rose. Now here is Kirilenko. Shot from free throw range. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Kirilenko's got his first bucket in this one. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Richard, what do you see in what Luka Doncic sees on the floor?
Well, Kevin, I think he's tracking all 5 defensive players and all 4 of his offensive teammates. He always seems to find a way to get players involved.
Bounce pass from Rose. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Bryant against Kirilenko. It's stolen by Rose.
And already, Rose may be the most athletic point guard in the league. Amazing quickness to go with that leaping ability.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And it doesn't seem like the analytics folks are often fans of the mid-range jumper. But Richard, where do you stand on that?
Well, I think great players have to use the mid-range jumper because most teams are protecting the paint and the three-point line. So for the best players, the shot creators, the guys that need to score buckets, they've got to have an in-between game.
A shot by Kirilenko, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Bryant dishes to Wallace. Kirilenko against Bryant. A shot off that time.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Nowitzki gets a wide open look. Trains the three-pointer. Nowitzki's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Trailblazers. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's ready to talk things through with them. Gallinari, he's checked in for Portland. Hardaway's checked in for Cleveland. Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Outside, Bryant. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Trailblazers trail by 9. To the paint. Follow-watch grabs the miss.
Defense pulled out all the stop to shut him down there.
Hardaway passes to Bryant. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
For Portland, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Gallinari outside, puts up a deep 3. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
Love how confident Gallinari is. Knows he's out there to take these exact kinds of shots.
Outside, Bryant. 1:49 left in the first half. Nailed from three-point land.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Rose looking around. Outside, Redick. The shot. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Pass to Hardaway. Now Bryant. There's the 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Trailblazers. A 12-point game. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Cavaliers making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. And Portland has possession. Portland moving the ball around. Outside Rose. Pass to Gallinari. 3-pointer. They grab their own miss. Off with the layup.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Here's Rose. 9 points last game out. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Gallinari. Ball's knocked loose. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific 3-point shooting display. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Well, Jason, you hold the lead going into halftime. What's been your advantage so far?
For most of the half, we were really good defensively. We let our foot off the gas a little bit, so we got to do a better job.
Keep the pedal to the metal, guys.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
They've been methodical, dissecting the defense with their passing. This is what you mean by unselfish play, guys.
And now, moving on, a look at the players of the week deserving of the recognition. The winner. And that about wraps it up.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Now Wallace. So on the floor for Cleveland. Wallace is out there with Gary Trent. Then it's Malowach. Then it's Bryant.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Back to Rose. The good-looking shot from the wing. Rose has got 9 points.
A sound decision maker with a reliable jump shot. Rose is more than comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations.
Outside Bryant. Back to Wallace. Outside Bryant. Wide open. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. He's got 23.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
Back to Redick, puts up a deep 3. Malowach grabs the miss. Malowach has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Bryant. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Here's Malowach, covered by Redick. Yep, that one goes. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Trent outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Trent's got his 2nd basket of the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Outside Rose, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that play takes talent. D. Rose taking it up strong, knows he's drawing contact, and makes the proper adjustment.
Portland shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. The Cavaliers leading by 17. Outside Bryant. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Pass to Redick. Fires away from way outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. The free throw drops for Redick. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all three. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. And the Cavaliers with another three.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Rose with the ball. 12 points for him. Uncovered. Drained for 2 points. Rose has got 7 now in this quarter.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Outside Bryant for the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Trailblazers trail by 21. Rose passes to Redick. Back to Rose. Three-pointer. Malawach grabs the miss. Malawach has got his 6th rebound on the night.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Back to you, Kevin.
Yep, it flips quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie. Trent finds Wallace. From outside the arc, hits it from three-point range. He has 35.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Bryant down low, guarded by Kirilenko. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Redick. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the third. Tries to keep it alive. And Portland with another turnover here. And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll be facing LaMelo Ball and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And the Cavaliers call time here. So for the Trailblazers, Drew Gooden has checked in for Kirilenko. Bain comes in for J.J. Redick. And it's Carter in for Rose. Jackson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Wallace left side. Pass to Hardaway. 1:21 left to play in the third. Bryant outside. Wallace outside. Lets it go from deep. Portland grabs the miss. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Bain passes to Gooden. Gallinari outside. 51 seconds left to play here in the third. Now here's Hardaway. He's guarded closely. Outside Bryant takes a three. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got his third assist on the night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Carter looking around.
Oh, that was beast!
Gallinari! And the foul! Get to him! Hey, Jose! It's okay, baby! Help out on Tim! The ball! You got double. Back cross. Hardaway. The ball!
Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. The first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Chris Paul out there with Dante Exum. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Marvin Bagley. Pass to Doncic. To the wing on the left. Takes the three. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. And it's Paul with the ball for Charlotte. It's a three-point game. Outside Bagley. Inside. Lopez with the steal. And now the Mavs on the run. Rondo gets the bucket.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Wiggins from long range. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Wiggins got 6 points.
Well, increasing consistency from range. This is one of the things Andrew Wiggins is working on.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. The Mavericks have gone 1 for 3 so far. And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
Over to the wing. Outside Bagley. There's the three. Goes back up. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Exactly the kind of start you're looking for. They are 4 for 5 out of the gates.
Outside. Rondo. Pass to Rice. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. To stop the run. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Mavericks trail by 9. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. He's covered by Bagley. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Rondo. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Lopez. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist.
Well, Lopez so comfortable down inside. This is where he makes his living.
Outside Bagley. Here's a three from Paul. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Outside. Rondo. Doncic outside. Back to Rondo. Pounded by Wiggins. Banked it in off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Hornets leading by 5. And Charles Lee wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. The Hornets making a switch here. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. The Hornets in second.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Here's Ryder. Wiggins outside. Pass to Paul. Back to Wiggins. Tries it from the top of the key. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Wiggins has got 8.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Here's Brand. Doncic outside. Fires in the triple.
Man, that's something that Doncic wants to keep improving. Good to see him firing away from distance.
Now here's Paul. Defense is right there. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
Pass to Red. Here's Brand. Pounded by Wiggins. Here's Red. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Lopez. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Brand. Clock at 4. Here's Red. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
And here's Butler outside. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 7. The rebound by Ryder. Charlotte has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Price. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Mark Price, 1 shot.
5 ticks left to play in the first. Deflects the pass. And so it's Charlotte ending the quarter up 10. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court for the Hornets, they've got Marvin Bagley, and it's Price in at the 1 spot. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Brian, back to you.
Very confident. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Pass to Patterson. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Red. Dallas, no good that time either.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Here's Patterson. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. We see teams in college and high school run a lot more full-court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA doors?
Well, it's been less prevalent, BA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock, with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute.
Rondo, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Outside Eason. Here's Bagley. Uses the glass on the layup. Bagley's got his first points of the night.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Price can't get it to go.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Pass to Brand. Defended by Eason. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Dallas shooting their first free throw of the night.
First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And here's Paul. 5 points in the game. Ryder, good.
Well, Chris Paul has made a living doing just this, finding the open teammate.
Mavericks trail by 12. Here's Red. Still no points. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside, Rondo. Four on the clock. And the bucket is good. Rondo, he's got his second basket of the night.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Pass to Ryder for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 5 assists tonight.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside, Rondo. Here's Rice. The 3 ball. Knocks down the long K. Rice has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Hornets leading by 10. Now Paul. Last game for him, he had 14. Here's Ryder. Off target from three-point range. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Bagley. Over to the left wing. Outside, Williams. Pass to Exum. Now here's Paul. Checked by Rondo. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the great floor generals to ever play the game. He is the maestro at orchestrating offense.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And he makes a first. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. Here's Rondo. Doncic outside. Back to Rondo. 1:56 left in the first half of this game. From deep, here's Doncic. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for Dallas. It's a 13-point game. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Outside, Rondo. 1:14 left to play in the half. Doncic outside. Nice finish from Luka.
It's like Luka absorbs willingly that contact. He relishes the idea that he's going to finish despite it.
Outside Paul. Wiggins for 3. Tries again, and he lays it in. And the Hornets lead by 13.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Rice. 32 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Doncic outside, out to the right wing. Outside, Rondo. Here's Rice. 18 feet out. Rebounded by Butler. Pass to Paul. Here's Wiggins. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Charlotte in a good situation. Up by 13 points to close the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Back to the game after this break.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Charlotte Hornets.
They're moving well on offense. Great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team?
What I remember seeing, they pass the ball into Shaq Ernie, and it never comes back out.
That's why they call me the Shaq Hole.
Taking a peek now. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And so it's Dallas with it, trailing by 13. They've got Luka Doncic, also Rajon Rondo out there, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Charlotte has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. They get it back, and that one is hammered home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Doncic with it. Checked by Bagley. Here's Exum from the arc. And Bagley gets the 3. Bagley's got 5 points.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
Pass to Rice. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Yep, that one goes. He's got 6.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. Pass to Lopez. Here's Rice, hounded by Wiggins. And there's a pick. Back to Lopez. Here's Rondo. And that time also a missed shot.
Third straight miss to start the half. Ouch.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run their process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The Mavericks, number 1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Doncic outside. He's covered by Bagley. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
The guy with extraordinary vision, Luka Doncic with the find.
Dallas shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Paul with it. Give him 8. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Oh, got that one up quick. Wiggins got 14 points for the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside, Rondo. Can't hit that one. Ooh, good D by Bagley.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Wiggins from long range. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Lopez passes to Rondo. And here's Doncic. He's covered by Bagley. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It'll be on Marvin Bagley. Dallas shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And here's Paul. Give him 8 points now. Bagley sets a screen. 4-3. Paul can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 21. Here's Red. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Doncic. Here's Red. Doncic outside. Switch. To the middle. It's stolen. Here's Ryder. He's got 6. Bagley. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
I got yours.
Pass to Lopez. Doncic outside. Here's Rice.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now Doncic lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the triple. Doncic has got 8.
Well, Luka Doncic on the receiving end of a quality pass. We usually see him with the ball.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
And stolen by Bagley. Outside Paul. There's 1:12 left in the third. Poke loose. To the left side wing. No good on the 3.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Doncic outside. Pass to Lopez. Shoots over Wiggins. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
Here's Paul. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
5 to shoot. Wiggins from long range. The rebound by Red. Mavericks trail by 20. Doncic outside to the paint. Here's an 8-footer. Uses the glass to drop it in. 15 points in the game.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Hornets. They lead by 18. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
We're not talking to each other.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter on the court for the Hornets. We've got Butler. Dante Exum is out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Bonner in at the 5. Yes, it's good.
Ah, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
Butler. Oh, hit that. I got your help. Shooter, no. Work outside. Go. Paul. Pick. Hit it. No. Box out. Shut up.
Timeout.
Right here. Hey, close out on Rice. Pick it. Hey, Rondo. Hey, get CP3. No. Switch. Screen coming. Corner. I got your help. Step out. Get on Rondo. I'm open right here. Oh, foul. Oh, come on. Get there. Get the ball. Shooter, no. Pick coming. Hey, yo, right here, baby.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players, thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast of the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the San Antonio Spurs as they play against the Cleveland Cavaliers. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sideline. And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. They've got Cason Wallace. Also, Gary Trent out there. Ryan is out there with Malowach. Outside, Bryant. Well, it's still early in the season, Greg, but we're getting an idea about which direction teams are headed in.
So true, but so much can change between now and the end of the schedule. So the most important thing at this stage, building momentum heading towards midseason.
Clock at 2.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Faster quickly. Here's Banchero. Spurs passing it around. Ball kicks to quickly. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. The kick out to Ball. Bay passes to quickly. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Banchero looking around. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from 11. Count the basket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Good on the three-point shot.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from it.
Quickly kicks the Ball. Back to quickly. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
And sometimes Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything. Well, this offense is off to an outstanding start. They're communicating, executing, and finding great shots.
Terry's checked in for quickly. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Ball, the pass to Banchero. Back to Ball. Trent with it, and Terry picks him up defensively. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle, and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Guys?
You'll love to hear it. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Bryant's shot is good.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Can they get it? Holowatch grabs the miss.
You got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
The first free throw is good. Stoudemire, he's checked in for San Antonio. Both good from the line that time. And teams take more threes now than ever before. More than double the average attempts we saw in the 90s.
Well, I think what's happened, Kevin, is we just have more guys who can shoot the ball. So in the 90s, you might have had two guys who shot the ball well from three and made it a good shot. Now, on a lot of teams, virtually everyone on the roster can shoot the three. If we have more guys on the floor who can space out and shoot the three, we're going to have a lot more attempts and a lot more efficiency on those attempts.
We'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Number 5, the Spurs.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
And so it's San Antonio with it. 9-point game. On the wing, Terry. Shot to stop the run. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Ball is with the screen on Stoudemire. Drives to the hoop. Can't hit from in close. San Antonio's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Ball with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. Stoudemire with the screen on Wallace. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the Spurs with some changes. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Stoudemire. Buzelis comes in for Sadiq Bey. And Jared McCain subbed in for Ball. Jackson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Hardaway comes in for Gary Trent. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. He immediately brought up Jason Tatum, the incredible all-star forward, saying, quote, Tatum is an NBA champion for a reason. He leads his team. JT does it all at 6'8". Great passing it, defending, and obviously scoring too. We'll see how they plan to contain Jason tonight. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Spurs passing it around. Stolen. Over to the left wing. Connects from three-point range. 14 points for him.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Back to Banchero. Pass to Terry. Lets the three fly. San Antonio again missing. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now Wallace. Right side Hardaway. Here's Malawach. Outside Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. And that one's good. Malawach. And it's a 12-point Cavalier lead.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And so it's Cleveland. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We've got more in store for you right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Cavaliers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
So on the floor for Cleveland, we've got Petrovic. He's out there with Timmy Hardaway. And it's Mirazon in at the 5, roaming the paint. An outstanding defensive big man, Wendell Carter, stands 6'10", and Stan, he has a 7'4" arm span.
Yeah, Kevin, I think his length really bothers people and is deceiving. When you're first looking at him, he looks like almost an undersized center, but in fact, with that wingspan, he's not. And he is so disciplined and fundamentally sound as a defender. He's one of the best in the league.
Manuel quickly, he's checked in for San Antonio. To the inside, here's Mirazon.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Spurs trail by 16. To the wing on the left. Back to McCain. Pass to quickly. Now, Buzelis. And here is Quickly. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. Quickly's got 6.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
And timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Changes here for the Spurs. Aldridge, he's checked in for Buzelis, and it's Terry in for Jared McCain. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You got to love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Outside Hardaway. And another three for Cleveland.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Stoudemire finds Banchero. Quickly against Trent. Quickly the pass to Banchero. Inside. And it's blocked. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And here's Bryant for three. Rebound San Antonio. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you guys.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Terry against Hardaway. Fires the three. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 17.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Checked in for the Cavaliers. Cason Wallace comes in for Tim Hardaway. Pass to Nesmith. Outside, Ball. And he makes good on his first shot of the game. Ball's got his first 2 points of the night.
So often, LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
You know, Stan, you look at Wembanyama's frame. Does he need to get any stronger? Put on more muscle, more bulk?
Well, Kevin, of course he could use to improve on his strength, but he's strong enough right now to be one of the best players in the league. We've seen that, but as he gets older, a lot of that strength's just going to come naturally. The scary thing is for coaches and players around the league, not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting better.
Back to Wallace. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Such a wide open look. 20 points for him.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
At the elbow, it's Aldridge. There's Ball with the three. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Bounce pass Wallace. Another three for Cleveland.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Pass to Quickly. Back to Ball. Wide open look. They get it again. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
Good effort to stay with the play and save the possession.
Wallace dishes to Bryant. Here's Malowacz. And he drives in, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Now, here's Ball. His last outing, he had 8 points. Down low. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
And so it's Cleveland, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
When I look at San Antonio, it's a long season. But you don't want to dig yourself in a hole this early.
In a few months, they won't.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Cavaliers.
Everything they touch on the offensive end right now is turning to goal. It makes life easy when most of your play calls are working.
Yep. Thanks for spending half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Saddiq Bey is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And that's the 5 to begin the second half for Mitch Johnson. Pass to Quickley. Banchero has screened for Quickley. Picked him clean. Now here's Wallace. The 3. San Antonio with the rebound. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Banchero kicks the ball. Back to Banchero. There's the pick. And a miss there on the triple. Bryant with it, and it's Bey picking him up. And yes, it's good.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
The Spurs shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Banchero outside. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Quickly with a wide open look. Offensive rebound. Here's Bey. San Antonio again missing. Wallace looking for an opening. Lets it fly. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. He's got 29 points.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
San Antonio calls timeout. Lots of players do it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
Another steal. And he drops it in from the low post.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. searching for that first bucket here in the third. Took him no time at all on that one. Bays got himself on the board with 3 there.
And they get one to fall. Now 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Timeout called, Cleveland. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. Second, the Cavaliers.
Well, look, they've been great over the last month from 3. That is so important for their offense. Making threes opens up the entire floor.
Wallace, the pass to Bryant. Plenty of space. And again, it's Cleveland.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Spurs have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Bay finds quickly. Pass to Banchero. Wallace against Ball. Back to Banchero. And here is Ball. Spurs working the ball around now. Buries it from three-point range. Quickly's got 9.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Now Bay. Back to Banchero. Over Bryant. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Wallace dishes to Bryant. He's covered by Banchero. Basket good. He has 35.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
They set the pick. Here's Bay. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You gotta like how ready Bay always seems to be, prepared to seize the moment whenever his number's called.
The first one falls. Spurs making a switch here. McCain's checked in. Bay hits them both. Cavaliers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Offline with his 3.
Well, he had a great first half from three-point range, but hasn't quite gotten his touchback since the break.
Back to McCain. San Antonio again missing. He's defended by Bay. Pass to Petrovic. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 4 assists in the game.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Bay. Back to Ball. Banchero a screen on Hardaway. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Bay's got 8.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back-and-forth moments.
To the middle, intercepted. To the paint. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bay's got 10 points in the quarter.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Hardaway with the bounce pass. That's tipped. Banchero left side. From outside, off the mark. Cavaliers have gone.
Hey, down low, Aldridge.
Oh.
Yo, set it up.
Hey, how about on Terry?
And one.
That's all you. Get it in there.
Take that one. Take that one. Help.
Hey, yo, get on quickly. Hey,
And one.
Proud of that one play. Hey, focus. Yeah, fire it up. Yeah.
Yo, take the middle.